Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back. Oh my God, it's time. We're finishing up the last couple of quests before we head off to Natlin, and this interlude that we're gonna start today's stream with is taking us back to Sumeru. I'm so happy. Oh, I've just been enjoying the music here while I've been getting the stream set up, and it's nice to be back here again. So yeah, here's the plan for today's stream. We're gonna do the interlude first. So the interlude will be a bedtime story is what we're going to start the stream with. I've heard that one, just like a lot of other interludes, isn't like too long, so we should be able to get through that pretty quickly. And then we will go and play through Skirk's character story. Now, a couple of months ago, when Skirk's character story was first released, there were some issues with some people who tried to upload her story to YouTube at the time. In fact, it was such a big deal that even I, who at the time still hadn't found a chance to get back into Genshin, even I had heard about it, and it was a French rapper had rapped over Dvalin's theme, which is something that showed up in Skirk's quest. And all the people who were uploading Skirk's character quest were getting copyright blocked, which is very different from a copyright claim. There's kind of like two primary things that can happen to you on YouTube if there's copyrighted stuff in your video. The most common is a copyright claim, just where the copyright holder notices that some of their content is in your video, and either they're willing to do revenue sharing, which is what Cygames does. I'm personally a really big fan of revenue sharing. But of course, I am the content creator, so like that makes sense. It just means that I can actually still get some ad revenue from that. I just split it with whoever the copyright holder is for that video. But a lot of copyright holders will just say no money can be earned off of this video whatsoever from ads, so you can't run them. And that's also fine. It's very understandable. This happens a lot more than you would think. There's a surprising amount of content that is available in games like this that has some sort of copyright on YouTube with it, which is totally fine. The fact that you all like are still able to check out the video, I think, is wonderful. And you folks have been very kind with like memberships and donations and stuff, which is very, very, very kind of you. But on the other hand, oh, sorry, Ganyu. I didn't mean to cut you off there. But what happened with these Skirk videos was they were getting copyright blocked. So there was a the copyrighted music was detected in these videos. And instead of just claiming the content and being like, no, you can't get any money off of this video, they restricted the viewing access of these videos. So like people couldn't even watch the character story for Skirk unless like several minutes of music was removed, which was crazy. But yeah, anyway, it ended up being a whole thing because MiHoYo figured out that this was happening and very, very quickly got it corrected. So supposedly I should be okay today to actually play through Skirk's character story. I did see within the last 3 months, it seems like there are some other people who've been able to post Skirk's story and haven't had any issues. So fingers crossed. And if we do run into issues, what it would look like is I'd have to trim a tiny bit of the VOD out. But hopefully that won't be the case. So fingers crossed on that front. If for whatever reason that is a problem, I'll leave a pinned comment. So if you don't see a pinned comment, then you're fine. We didn't have any issues whatsoever. And if there is a pinned comment, it means I have to talk to you too, because that shouldn't still be happening. But anyway, sorry, that was a very long preamble to say that I'm very excited to play this with y'all today. And I think that we shouldn't run into any problems. So yeah, fingers crossed. Okay, first, let's go get started with our bedtime story today. Let's do this, y'all. Okay. Actually, if this is down, I'm just gonna go float on down, I think. Whee! Ah. Oh, I've missed you, Sumeru. Oh. Oh, Catherine wants to talk to us. Wait. Is it actually Catherine? No. Actually, it is actually Catherine because Nahida can talk to us properly. Can you imagine if we go and talk to her still and it is still Nahida? Okay, Catherine, question mark. Let's do this.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
Oh?
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Yeah, I've never heard of that classification before. But sure, we're happy to take this on. What Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's probably fine.
All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Okay.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers.
Ooh.
With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Oh my god, that's me! Ooh, let's go!
Well, that's us for sure.
Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon. That being said, Catherine, I can't guarantee we'll be able to complete it either.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot.
Okay.
If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing.
Oh, that's no good.
But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them.
Okay. What an odd commission.
Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True. That would be a little strange.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alrighty, that sounds like a plan to me. What an odd commission we have picked up.
All right then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Yeah, same here, Paimon. Okay, Catherine. Off to go investigate our cold case commission. Oh no. An area that I haven't explored. Okay, that's fine. We can go and take a look over there. Alrighty, Let us do this. Okay, give me one sec. If this is far enough, let's go. Alrighty. We're gonna make our way down here. Yeah, so I've heard that Skirk's quest is a little different from the usual quests. It doesn't really have like a defined time that it takes place in. And because it's something that's more related to Fontaine, I've had multiple people suggest that I actually play it right now. Interestingly, the game actually let me pick up her quest right now, too. It doesn't seem to be gated behind any Natlin content. So even though it is a more recent quest that was released, we should actually be able to play it pretty comfortably. Really quick, I'm gonna go unlock this. And then we can go from there. Okay. Excellent.
We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
That is extremely true. Let's see. There it is, there it is. Okay. Alrighty. Why, hello there.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
No, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that, then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all.
Oh, no, it's fine. I guess we're hoping to get some more information on this person you're looking for.
To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues, but no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
Paimon.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So, those 3 questions are a no-go then. Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand.
It's so strange that they don't know his name.
I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
I'm waiting for them to be like, oh yes, his physical description is that he was always dressed in black and blue. Here's the thing though, I can't imagine that Dain's Leaf is the person they're talking about.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
God, it doesn't sound super likely based on what they're saying.
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Strange. Very, very strange. I don't know what to make of any of this.
What am I going to do about this?
Into the wind!
It's that guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
That's the hope, but we don't really have a lot to go on right now.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Indeed, they would help a lot.
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others.
Gosh, he sounds like a really nice person.
He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village.
Oh,
And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities, but he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much.
yeah.
But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I love how Paimon's like, that's super cool. He sounds like a nice guy. Okay, but please, can you give us any identifying information?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
No, I feel like something else is going on here. This is pretty weird.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Me thinks there's something supernatural afoot.
Well, Trevor, what do you think?
Yeah, here's the thing. If it was just the old man, maybe it could be that his memory is fading, but it's everyone in this village doesn't remember. There's probably more to this case than meets the eye, Paimon. A lot of things are not adding up.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name.
Yeah.
And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
That's so strange. It's weird because with how Irminsul generally operates, they wouldn't even be able to remember that he existed. So this is strange. Like, how can they all have memories of someone like this?
Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vimara Village Commission?
Oh, yes? Hello? Do you have more information for us?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vimara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
We'll certainly try our best.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Okay. Fascinating. Farewell for now, villagers. Oh. Yeah, I actually made sure I got more tissues before this, just in case.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Oh.
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been.
Oh.
I was actually adopted by the people of Vimara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child.
Oh.
I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I think I get what you mean. That's what family is for.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that. A family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out.
Aww.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him.
Oh.
He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
No.
Wow. You two must have been really close.
Yeah.
Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore.
Oh.
I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Yeah, no kidding. It really sounds like he was your found family, though. It doesn't necessarily have to be the family you're born into, but he seemed so important to you, like he was your family.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Don't say that. You helped us understand him better.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Huh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now.
Okay, that's helpful. I'm guessing I'm guessing it's a spirit of some sort. I suspect this is what's afoot.
Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It was always the same time of day, and time never seemed to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
I don't know, Paimon, but something weird is going on. Oh, hello!
We've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
I'm ready. Oh. Well, we'll make do with this party.
The wind knows me.
I'll have to swirl this guy.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Twinjutsu!
I will have order.
This is why my other team is typically my face tank team. I don't have to rely quite so much like this.
Dumpty dumpty go!
Into the wind.
There we go. Oh my gosh. Hello!
Solidify!
This shouldn't be as bad. Let's go ahead and do this.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud. Time to go.
Excellent.
Boing boing boom! Backseat!
Get him, Klee! Set it all on fire. Okay, excellent.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm glad that we were here.
It was no trouble.
The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Something fishy is up.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved.
Yeah.
Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something, that could spell trouble for the villagers.
Agreed.
Wait a second. The person... It's Dainsleif!
My man! What are you doing here?
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Yes. My man, it's so good to see you.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
See you later. Please be safe.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
Man, am I happy to see Dain's leaf. I have a lot of things I need to ask him.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
You know, I suppose that's fair. Hey, I have some questions for you about that. I feel like it's very strange that we're back in Sumeru, of all places. That was where we were last time when we learned about the creation of the Abyss Order. And Carrie Bear. This isn't related to that, is it? Is there some weird stuff that's going on in Sumeru?
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Indeed.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
Well, we're also on their tail, but I'll admit, we ran into them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
Oh, God, don't say that.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly churl activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly churl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly churl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree. There's something weird going on here. God, can you imagine if the doctor was involved? God damn. I don't think that he's involved with any Abyss Order shit, but...
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you also owe us many answers. You left me last time without telling me the answers to my questions.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you.
He says as he ran off. He says as he left without answering.
Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
I will make sure of it. You return to Vimara village to gather intel.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village.
Yeah, I'm becoming worried that it's related to what you're doing here.
Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly churl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about the intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Indeed!
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I want to have faith in him, but in a manner of speaking, yeah.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation.
Oh?
His name is Vedderfolnir, the Visionary.
Oh no. He was a visionary?
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Oh Dain's leaf. Well, I can understand why you ran last time. You didn't quite want to confront that yet.
Your brother?
What happened between the two of you? What really happened in Conria back then?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Conria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedderfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Oh no. Oh no, we've heard some of those names even quite recently.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Oh boy. Oh.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master.
Yeah.
And the one we just learned about, Dain's brother, Vedderfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow, everything is connected. If that's true, then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely the visionaries doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Conria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster, the ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
Oh, that's not great. Oh, God.
So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
I know it must be hard to talk about all this, Dainsleaf, but thank you for telling me this.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dain, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched.
Yeah, I was really hoping we'd have some answers.
By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward.
Oh.
There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
It seems like a pretty decent guess. Man, I can't believe how much of this is related to Conria.
The ley lines?
Traveler, You were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories. Wait, do you think that's what's happening here? That one of the ley lines has been messed up, and that's why all of these people have these weird memories?
Wait, then our commission here in Vimara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
I think so, Paimon. Memories, ley lines, the loom of fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dain again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
That sounds good, Paimon. Oh, and so the night passes into day.
Oh, so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dain's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
I didn't sleep well either. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dain. We've got a lot to do today.
Alrighty, before we go too much further, let me go swap. Alrighty, just in case. Where is my man? Up
Next on the
here.
agenda, we're way behind schedule.
Dain? Hello, Dain? Why are you just zoning out over here?
I feel like that's kind of what he does. Hey, Dain, do you want me to get you some coffee? We can hang out for a little bit.
Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dain?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, God, that's what we've been trying to get the info of.
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dain, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
Oh, that's not good. Why don't I have these memories?
Memories of him.
Okay, can you describe him?
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What?
What?
Hold on!
Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Yeah, no kidding! What on earth?
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even possible?
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all.
Oh.
But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Is the eye still safe?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet.
Yeah, that's good.
However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
Oh god, is that really a good idea, Dain? What if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted that memory in the first place, to force Dain to confirm the eye's location. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dain has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. Okay, Dain, let's go. Lead the way.
Of course.
Okay, time to go. Wow, the eye is not something I have thought about in a very long time. Oh god, speaking of, oh boy, how am I gonna make my way over there? It's actually probably easiest based on where this is. I should probably go here first and then go up and around like that. Okay. All right, that's our plan. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go. I probably will swap back to my other team real quick. Sorry, give me a second. We're doing lots of traversal today. Alright, up and around. Sorry, Seely, I got places to go.
I'm out of here.
Nope. Okay, hold on, let me just see. Okay, perfect. I'll make my way around this. So I can start turning this way. Okay. Yep, gotta go fast. Quickly go through here.
And away I go.
Okay. Let's go down here. Perfect. Keep on going. Whee!
I'm out of here.
Okay, there's a teleport point right over here. Okay, so we'll keep going this way. Do. Oh. This is a nice view of Sumeru. Look at this. Oh, hello, Seely friend. Wonderful. Isn't that crazy? Oh, man. I don't know.
Make my escape.
I can't believe that we're almost caught up. We're going to be caught up at the end of the month. How crazy is that? Okay, really quick, I'm gonna go unlock this teleport point just to be super safe. Ooh. Yeah, I'm really glad I was able to finally get back and catch up with all of this. Okay, now that we're here, just to be super safe. Let me go grab my face tank team. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Let's go, gone you. All right. Excellent. Right up here, huh?
Next on the agenda,
We're
way behind schedule.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Yeah.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm? Oh, no, Dain. You all right, my man?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. What was Dain going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Oh, I don't like this. I feel like this is an ambush waiting to happen. Dain. Oh, God. Okay, let's start. Oh, God. I don't like this at all. Oh. Hey, Dain, why did you hide it in a place like this? Oh, God. Dain? I don't like this place. It reminds me of all of these other places. Oh, no, I don't want to fight the mushrooms. Why would they make me do this? I don't want to fight friends.
For Rex Lapis. No touching.
Oh, I'm sorry, friends.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay, up here. Dain, what are we doing here?
Next on the agenda.
Did you really hide this here? Okay, well.
Gather! Order guide you.
Oh, excellent. Perfect.
Higher, higher, pants on fire! Phew.
Oh, dear God. What is this place, Dain? Oh, I don't like this at all.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Okay. Guessing that there are other devices. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't really seem to change much. It's just the same. Can you imagine if this used to be a fast food place? Oh, God. Oh. I see. So I need to get both of those up there. I think if that's the case, I might need to... Hold on. Okay, so then... Let me think. Solve this puzzle if you want to order a Big Mac.
Wanna come over for tea?
Oh, God. Right, because that will actually... Okay. Let me think here. So... I'll move this here, and I think this will let me move this there, and then I can move this back. Yeah!
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Okay. Oh, God. I don't like this place, Dain.
Go!
Yes, the snack did indeed comprehend the puzzle. Why did a door of resurrection activate? Dain.
Phew.
Why did you hide something like this here?
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
Alrighty, well, no worries. I'm ready to fight. Let's do this. Oh, hello!
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Yeah, it's time to smack them.
Stabilize!
Access denied. Huh? Phew. Go!
Always hiding behind that pesky shield.
Solidify. This is order.
Time to go!
I
Just
took
as I
him down before I
suspected.
could use that.
The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
Dain? My man?
Dain? What's wrong?
Oh, dear God.
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
Yeah, also my memories are still the same. Why is that? Do you understand that? I don't know what's going on there.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave you here on your own? I'm sorry? Will you be all right?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
Oh, okay, but are you sure you're gonna be okay?
Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
All right. Oh, God. I don't like leaving him alone like this. Oh, Dain does have a point. Oh, that's actually a really good point, General Cat. That's right. We're not attached to the ley lines in Irminsul because our memories were never affected when Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was erased from everyone's memories. So that's why we weren't affected. Something still feels off. What am I missing? Oh no, Greater Who? What do you mean? No! Oh, God.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
Oh, God. Oh, no wonder Dainsleif sent us away. He was worried that I might intervene.
I know you must have a lot to say. But if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Oh, good God!
The Abyssal is on the
Oh,
move! The ley lines are all out of whack! We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
Oh, God, no, they just let... Oh, no! I wanted to see how things would turn out there. Oh, dear God, that is bad news. That is bad news. Oh, it is cruel. Also, that is some bullshit, I agree. I want a cool sword like that. God damn it. Oh, this is very, very bad.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
Wait, I hear something.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Oh, God.
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
Yep. I heard it too, Paimon. It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way?
This is freaking me out a little bit, Paimon. I don't know what's going on. My brother and Dainsleif are fighting each other. The ley lines are all out of whack. Everyone's dreaming of someone who they've never actually met before. Oh, I hope y'all are right. The Dainsleif and my brother just... They just kissed and made up. That would be great. And definitely didn't fight each other to the death.
Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
This is freaking me out, Paimon. What the hell's going on?
Looks like the same thing is happening over here, too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
It's that voice again.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story.
Yeah.
Well, now that the hilly trolls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least.
That's the hope.
Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dain said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Oh, God. I don't know what's going on, y'all, but it can't be good. Like, on one hand, I'm happy to see the villagers. They're not actively suffering. But on the other, I can't help but worry about what's going on. Oh.
Huh? Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Okay, that's good.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Oh!
Huh?
You don't remember. Things just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
Oh, God.
How is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that.
Yeah, there's something weird going on with the ley lines.
What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
It's too early to say. We should check in with the others first.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Yeah, maybe it is just a Gramps who forgot. That would be okay, but I'm worried that no one will remember. Oh.
So much more interesting in field research.
Go!
The darn person mixed something face. Indeed, we don't even know their name.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Oh, God. It's not just the old man.
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Wait. Have you seen him recently? Do you know where he went?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Oh, dear God. They don't think he's missing because they think he's here. Okay. Well, time to go find an Abyss spirit. Oh, God.
My mom seems to remember him, and apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe It's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Oh God, don't say that, Paimon. Oh, I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dain mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely that it's related to memories in some way. I need to think carefully. What's really going on? Aw, yeah, it's time to put our thinking caps on. Oh, and thank you all for stopping by. I know it's very late for some of you, so please don't worry. You can always check out the VOD, especially if it's really, really early in the morning. Oh, y'all are so sweet. All right, let's put our thinking caps on. People have forgotten about the missing person.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories.
We've returned to a point before the disappearance took place.
If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
We are presently traversing someone's memories.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Oh God, I'm not in the memory of my brother again, am I? God damn it. I swear to God.
Right. Paimon totally forgot about the leyline disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
Oh, it's probably my brother again, but what was he doing here?
Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
If we really are in someone's memory, then this is our chance to find him.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf.
Yeah.
But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down.
Indeed.
We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to
implant memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Scenes from false memories will not change.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location.
Time does not pass within the false memories.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
False memories are easily forgotten.
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
Yeah, I think it's the middle one, that time does not pass. Maybe we should go back to that tree.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing!
Ah! Okay, we're on the right track.
That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off.
That's so strange, though. Why would they do that?
Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the answer of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. Ah! It's a Tosa's memory. Ah! It's not my brother's memory. Paimon has been gaining so many wrinkles. It's incredible.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Yep, it's definitely her.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Huh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
All right, let's go to the tree.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Damn, look at us. Doing such good detective work. Okay, let's see what's going on at this tree. Oh! There's two people. Oh, hello, you're new.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh! Oh, she's down bad. What a strange outfit he's wearing.
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
He's Conrian. Look at his eyes.
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Oh no. Who is this person?
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Oh, wait! You can see me? That's new. We finally found him. Why does he look kind of familiar?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Yeah. Is this the Greater Lord Rudo de Baga that you were mentioning? No! No, it isn't! Oh, God! I am so sad for the loss of all of our collective memories of Greater Lord Ruka Nevada.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Oh, she sounds so sad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get in the middle of your date. This is
It's
so
nice to see you,
strange.
Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Wait, what? You know who I am? You're... No! No! This isn't... Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, the Loom of Fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that can connect all of this together. It's Kari Bear! It's our boy! What? I did think he looked somewhat similar to Clotar, but... There's no way this is the visionary. He's got the scarf on his arm. What's going on? How are you appearing in people's memories? How do you look like this?
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
What?
You're Kari Bear Alberic.
What is happening? What? He's become a man! He's become a real boy! What's happening? Oh my god! How? How is this possible? Is that why he can only exist in a memory? What's happened to your physical body?
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
You're all grown up now. You were a child before.
Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her.
Oh, God.
But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Oh, boy. Oh, God. He's saying goodbye to her. Did he talk to these villagers because he wanted to live a normal life? Even for just a little bit? Oh, this is super weird, y'all. This is wild. We were just talking about him too. I didn't expect the person they were talking about to be him. Oh. Kari Bear? Are you okay? What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived.
You wanted to talk to me? This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information from Kari Bear as I can. Kari Bear, what exactly is the Loom of Fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction.
Oh, God.
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
Oh, that's so sad. Kari Bear is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines? Weaving them?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
Oh no. Are you saying all the people of that village were effectively test subjects for implanting memories?
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your ability to implant memories.
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Oh. So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dain's mind were implanted by Kari Bear through the half-finished loom of fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimara village. Why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of that village?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
Oh.
As if I had a chance at life.
So that's why. I would have never guessed. But it makes complete sense. Is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me.
Oh. This poor lad.
Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Oh. Oh, no! No! Those little figures were in the tree. Ah. That's so sad, Kari Bear.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life.
Oh.
Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid.
It doesn't. I understand. You didn't want any of this.
After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness.
He was only 8. Oh my god.
Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Oh. In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then. You know, Kari Bear, everyone in that village is looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But Well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believed you once lived among them.
I know.
Well, now that I've found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dain might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight's sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Oh, God. What? The Loom of Fate is already complete? That means that the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dain?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
Oh, God.
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince.
Oh, good God.
He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But Dain never handed me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Oh! Does this mean he gave Dain a false memory? Kari Bear! You made him think that. When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Oh.
Traveler, wait.
Oh my God, Kari Bear.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
So when Dain froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye.
Kari Bear, why? Why would you do this? You know that the Abyss Order is wreaking chaos all over the world. Why would you continue to do this?
Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dain had the eye this whole time, until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. And now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning on doing with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you. But I truly have no idea what the prince is planning.
Why would you agree to continue helping him then? I don't know what my brother is up to, but...
Teyvat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
I sure did.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest. To implant a specific memory into the minds of the Hilichurls.
Oh.
In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
Kari Bear. No wonder you tried so hard to make this happen. Ah, yeah, you made a bedtime story for the Hilichurls, for his people. So the thing that caused the Hilichurls to calm down back then was Kari Bear's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the Hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Kari Bear, are you going to continue to have control of the Loom, or is the Abyss Order going to take it? I don't want your memory to be tarnished like this. Oh.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
What? No, game, you can't do this to me! Oh.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone.
Oh.
And this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Oh.
Well, how about a conversation?
Yeah, I got some shit to say to you. What the hell have you been doing? Oh, it's been so hard to find you.
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough.
Yeah, hey, why are you and Dain always gotta be fighting each other, huh? Why can't we all be on the same side? Please tell me that you didn't do anything stupid.
The one against Dain, I mean.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me.
Oh my god. And Dain's been giving us shit this whole time. Oh, God. I can't blame him.
Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you planning? What are you going to do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time.
I need you to understand that whatever you do with this better not hurt anyone. Do you understand? It better not hurt the memory of Kari Bear, someone who suffered so much and just wanted to be a normal person. All of the other people who exist here still got some shit that we need to hammer out.
Before the heavenly principles awaken.
What? The heavenly principles are still asleep?
Yes. For 500 years now. Ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity.
What?
Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne, yes?
Yeah, sure did.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the heavenly principles situation.
Is that why the Tsaritsa is choosing now to gather up all the Gnosis? If the heavenly principles are not actively keeping an eye on things. Oh. Oh my god, did Farina even have to sacrifice 500 years if the heavenly principles weren't even watching? Here's the thing though, I'm still happy that Focalor did end up giving back the authority of the Hydro Dragon, because it was something that should never have been taken from them in the first place. But this means a lot of things. If the heavenly principles have fallen into some sort of slumber or almost coma. Yeah, here's the thing. It was still important for Focalor to sacrifice herself, because otherwise everyone in Fontaine would have been dissolved when those waters rose up. It was still important to restore the power of the Hydro Dragon. Otherwise... they wouldn't have had the power to undo that curse that was on them, but... Oh, okay. Listen, Ether, I have a suspicion that what you're trying to accomplish is not quite so different from what I'm trying to do, but you need to tell me what's going on. Why are you working with the Abyss Order of all people? Why can't you and I work together?
However, the heavenly principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the heavenly principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful.
Yeah. He didn't deserve the fate he was given. Listen, I hate Celestia too. Which is why I really feel like we could work together.
Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
Oh.
Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
I understand.
Lumine?
Oh.
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Oh.
There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
Exactly. I feel like we're on largely the same wavelength here. Why can't we do this together? Oh. Figures.
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
You think this place is the end of our journey?
I miss you too, Lumine.
Oh.
But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
Oh, God.
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
Oh.
In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
No! Why would they do this to me?
Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
Oh, that's too cruel.
You're only telling me this now?
Oh. That's too cruel.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy.
Yeah, mine too. I'm crying, Paimon, and I don't know why. Oh, God. Also, you all pointed out a very good thing, which is that Furina's act was still important, because even if the heavenly principles are asleep, they still have a lot of automated procedures that are happening. The prophecy was still going to happen. It was still important that Furina did that. She didn't sacrifice herself for nothing. However, the fact that the heavenly principles is asleep is interesting. Oh, but do we even know that now? God damn it! God damn it!
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dain came by just now? It looked like he was injured.
Oh, God.
He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dain for ya.
He never changes, does he? I'm having trouble thinking straight right now, Paimon.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear.
Wait, you remember that part?
He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Kari Bear and I talked for a while. He told me about the Loom of Fate. I remember that part.
Wait, really? What a score!
I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only existed in people's memories, was Kari Bear all along. Oh no, who is Kari Bear? No! Oh God! But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired? I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember it? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Yeah, thank you.
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers.
Oh.
So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager.
Oh.
There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently.
That's so sad. But they are all reunited now.
And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how Kari Bear said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
That's okay. That is a unique name. Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Kari Bear is gone, and the Loom of Fate is now complete. No one else will try to change the villagers' memories.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened.
Yeah.
Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
That sounds good. Oh, God. Man, what a sad question. What is worse, a physical death or what Dain went through? We basically watched a man die over and over with each slight change. Is Dain really the one we know? It's true. He's had to live for so long. Oh, God. God. So sad.
We're way behind schedule.
I should have known when they brought us back to Subaru that it was gonna be Kari Bear. I should have known. I should have known. God.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, Atosa.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now.
Oh.
Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
Oh, Atosa! No, I think he really wanted to be with you. It just wasn't meant to work out that way.
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
Oh.
Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Atosa.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now.
Oh. Yeah, her boyfriend was a ghost. Oh, God.
Oh, right. Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. It feels like something is in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Oh. You must get along with each other. The two of you. That's not fair, Kari Bear. Oh. God damn it. Oh no, I'm just crying. Oh no. Why does this game do this to me? How can they do this? How can they do this? Oh, it's true for such a kind-hearted man. He is torturing us so cruelly. What a kind, sad thing to do. Oh, poor Atosa, she did get literally ghosted. Oh, God. Oh, God, I want to bring him back. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, God. Oh, God, I have to stop crying. Oh, I did not expect that
it's
from
so
this
nice
quest.
To be stressed.
How could they hit us? You poor people. You poor people when this was released a year between these. 1 year you're sobbing because you learned the first part of Kari Bear's story. And then a year later you're sobbing again. God. Oh, I also remember crying quite a bit. The memory, it's fading, but oh, God. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna go collect myself a bit. I'm gonna go have a hydration check. I guess use the restroom if you want to here. We'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes, and then we'll dive into Skirk's story from there. Oh, God.
Could we really be off work this early?
Why?
There is still a lot left to do.
Why would they do this, Ganyu? Why would they do this to us? Okay, alright, I'll be back in a minute here. My God. Okay, alright, tear refill time. Hello everyone. We now are in my beloved Liyue Harbor. Okay. I've just about cleaned up my face. I've blown my nose a couple times. Had a nice hydration check to refill all them tears. And now it is time to embark on the next portion of our quest. Even if there is, like, some additional context that we will gain from Natlin, I still want to do Skirk's quest today. Just because, like, she is a lot more related to the events of Fontaine. They also let me unlock it now, so... But yeah, I think that that's okay. Like, even if there's more context that we get later from Natlin, I think it's gonna be okay. I still want to do Skirk's quest today. And then, yeah, we'll be able to start Natlin next week. I think it'll work out pretty nicely. But thank y'all for being concerned. That's really sweet of y'all. Okay, let's do this, y'all. Oh, God. Oh, that absolutely slayed me, man. I'm still worried about, like, everything that's going on with the Abyss Order, even though it really seems like my brother's heart is in the right place. Like, he's very concerned about the people here. He's very frustrated with Celestia. I just wish that he would work with me instead of the Abyss Order, god damn it. Oh, for now. It will remember Kari Bear. Treasure his memory.
He wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baizhu. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Okay.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Sky would hope his heart is in the right place. Otherwise, he would need surgery. Yes. Revenge is a dangerous emotion. Yeah, I've been told after we finish Skirk's story, we can go and check out her lore video as well, which I think will be good. There's a couple of lore videos that have been suggested for me to watch with y'all on stream, so let's go and find our... Oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen Baizhu. Oh! Let's go see our lad. My favorite snack friend. Ah. Chongsheng! Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
Hello!
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
Oh god, Paimon has been paying too close attention. There's been a lot going on, okay?
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Oh, is Yumi prone to sickness? I find that surprising. I guess I could be. I'm not sure. I might just be overworked, honestly.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay. Indeed, snack voicing the snack. It's perfect.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baizhu. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
I don't like the sound of that.
Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
What would you recommend I do then?
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
You know, that sounds wonderful. I've been crying a lot recently. There's been so many devastating things that have been happening. Oh, I've been losing all this sleep over it. I should go and lay down. I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say, we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before.
Yeah, indeed. We've been diagnosed with terminal emotional damage.
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side.
No.
Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
I sure hope so, Paimon. Ah! Well, let's go. Take a nice break for a bit. We'll rest up a little. Oh, Paimon's resting with us. Adorable. I didn't like that, though. That was ominous. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight, and worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. I just wanted to get some rest, man. I've been crying so much, now I'm here. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oh! What? Someone just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside it, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Oh God, wait, while we've had terminal emotional damage, some weird shit keeps stabbing me in my dreams? What's happening? Oh God.
Traveler!
Paimon, something weird is going on.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up. For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look.
Oh, thank you.
Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
Yeah, it was pretty scary, Paimon. I'm kind of worried it's related to what's going on.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Okay, I appreciate that, Paimon. That does help a little bit. I do really like the food here in Liyue Harbor. You and Paimon head to one mean restaurant, yes! Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Oh, my beloved.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Mm-hmm. Not a fan, honestly. Bad dream. 0 out of 10.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, You woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. Anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Thank you, Paimon. I appreciate that. Oh, it is good to have our emotional support, Paimon, after everything we've gone through.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
I still need to get you a little sword. Then you're a proper adventurer at that point. You're not just hiding behind me while I do all the hard work. A Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is
missing.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too? That wasn't just me this time, thank God.
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Oh, hello, ma'am?
What the? Wait, Paimon remembers you. You're Child's master. Skirk?
Close, Paimon. It's Skirk.
Right. What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
The Great Warrior, Skirk, Spork. If we just keep changing it. And she doesn't say anything. She just has a bunch of new nicknames.
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, God. That's no way to order. Good God. You should raise your hand and be like, excuse me, can I have a glass of wine? Oh, God. She's so intimidating.
Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Oh, Chef Mao.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
I was gonna say I was really excited to see her around. God damn it. But I'm glad she's on vacation. That's wonderful. Oh.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Oh, God. What do you know about this situation that I'm in? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
Oh, I see. Oh, her eyes are very pretty, too. I guess that's fair. Skirk does just have that aura. See, I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, very quickly flagging someone down, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, an overly polite person, but, like, I'm always like, excuse me. Even if I'm, like, trying to wave someone over. Oh, I can only dream of having a power level this high.
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Oh! Bad! Bad is what that means. I don't like that. What do you mean part of my soul is damaged?
Neither of those things sound good.
Yeah, no, bad. Indeed, Paimon. I'm almost said Skirk. You all are ruining me. Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice, I think.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
I agree.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Gosh, she is really pretty. Oh.
Well, have you made up your mind?
I think I need your help, ma'am.
What I
Miss
saw
Skirk.
was a dark space, shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse.
You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay.
And she's gone.
She disappeared.
Yep, just like that. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh!
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
No, we can't be doing this shit again. God damn it. We can't be having people losing their memories of people. I can't do this again. I can't do this again.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
I'm losing it. What's happening? Why is this happening? Why has he forgotten about her?
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Yeah.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Okay, I don't like this at all. Chef Mao, check please.
Coming.
Oh, this is weird.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Okay, that sounds good, Paimon. Okay, off we go. Off to the Guili Plains. Yeah, I'm guessing that instead of having it in like a bottle or a barrel, they have it in a jar instead. That is a thing. It's not super common nowadays, but that is definitely a thing. Damn. Oh, not these people.
What are all these rift hounds doing here?
I hate rift hounds. God damn it.
Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Stabilize.
Screw you all.
Born of ice and frost. Sacred name.
Let's get this going. Can't have Hu Tao go down. Okay, good.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains.
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
Oh! Dear God, she's terrifying.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Who on earth is out here grave robbing? What?
What are you doing?
Paimon personal space.
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
You can't just go and, like, poke her, though. Paimon!
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
God damn it. Oh, Paimon. Miss Skirk, after you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
I feel like you're avoiding the question.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Oh, God. I don't know that I would call them weak and lowly, but essentially what you're saying is only some people can remember that you exist? Ugh.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Sure. What does all of this have to do with my missing soul pieces?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
No, Paimon, someone is grave robbing. That's not good.
In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Right, this is the remains from a really awful war that happened a long time ago. Many conflicts have happened here, and many gods have died.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Oh, fun! You mean like part of my soul was taken in the same way?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
Oh, God.
Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
Oh, no.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Oh!
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Oh!
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Okay, that's terrifying. Someone is stealing power from the constellations, dead gods, and me?
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
Oh, but what do we do then, Skirk?
So you're gonna help us, right?
We kind of really need your help.
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Okay, duly noted.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Yep, no kidding, Paimon.
Whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Oh no, Paimon. She's cooking.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
Paimon! I personally like Skirk. I think Skirk is to the point and very funny, but Frosty the Lavender Melon is also pretty great. Frosty the Lavender Melon is a terrifying lass. She jumped into the abyss and we followed her because I need my soul back.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
That sounds good, Paimon. Oh, God. Okay. Well, no worries, I guess. Just casually step into the abyss. Away! Oh, God. Oh.
Whoa. This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss. Are you saying you live in the abyss?
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Oh!
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Really? Wow.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Yeah, so he was here for several months, but it was only a couple of days out on the surface? That's weird.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Okay, it seems like a reasonable enough plan. Is it safe for me to be here, though?
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there, but the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Yeah, traditionally it has been. Are you saying it's not always like that?
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
I would still classify that as super dangerous, though. I don't know, I still think that's pretty freaky.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Okay.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming.
Oh.
Everything they see, think, and feel.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Oh, shit. Alrighty.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So, all I need to do is wait? Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Oh shit, is it a training arc? I don't really want to get yeeted like Child was, but a training arc isn't the worst idea.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Ugh, kill me. I am not doing that. I am not treating him like my senior.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Excellent. Good. Good.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, it really does.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
That sounds good, Paimon. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay.
Ready?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
Indeed.
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting.
Okay.
To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So, what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
I think that might be her abyss powers, Paimon.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Okay.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Okay. Excellent. Excellent.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Oh dear God, how many of these do I have to destroy?
Take this!
Oh God. 900? 900? How many if I line them up like this? It's hardly any of them! Oh God! As training progresses, your strength improves! Oh God! Oh thank God! Okay, I was like, damn.
Take this!
Oh, nice! My charge attack AoE has been increased. Damn. Excellent. Ooh. Indeed! Oh God. Excellent. We're doing it.
Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Okay, we're doing all right.
Take this!
Let's go! Smash those pillars! Come on, let's go!
Lightning slash!
Excellent. Come on, come on. I'm saving my charge attack. Excellent. Excellent. Whew. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Ah, I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumn of many years from a single leaf. Thus, I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Ah! Oh my god, it's a real training arc! Let's go! Ah. Paimon is asleep. She can't keep up.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
Rain cutter!
Oh!
Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Ooh, Ayaka! With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Ooh! Ooh! You slash and swipe till you've exhausted every ounce of energy. Oh!
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
This place is crazy!
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
To the point, very matter of fact. Oh, can I talk to her again?
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Damn. Ooh. Alrighty. Away we go. Alright, it's time to go get some sleep. Good night, Paimon. Oh. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hairs stand on end. Hold on, if dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, friend? What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. This is wild. I didn't expect to go into her inner world. Or her dreams. If that's what this really is.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Oh.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
This is Skirk's dream world.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Oh. Wow. I'm out. The weather is wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Ah, she is such an adorable child. Wanting to seek adventure. Huh? What's over there? Something's going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
Oh God!
Run!
Eliminate the threat.
Take him down.
Oh my God!
I'm scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Oh God!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Oh my God.
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Oh!
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Oh my God.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
Dear God.
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
Oh, disgusting.
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Oh. Oh my God. Skirk. It smells like something's burning. What's going on? Oh, Skirk.
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
Oh, God.
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Oh.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
Oh, God.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
was that? Oh. Skirk.
Oh, you're awake?
Yeah.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Oh god, I have to wipe up these tears. Oh god, I feel awkward telling her I saw that. You have a very beautiful voice. God, here's the thing. I wouldn't put it past the IPC to be screwing stuff up in this world too. God damn.
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay. God. 1,000 days since anything legitimately happy has happened in Genshin. Ah! Oh, Skirk.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
Yeah, Paimon.
No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
Okay.
The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power. That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Oh.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
I see. Okay. Yeah, that was what we had just been told.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way. The power of ice.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Interesting. Okay.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't really suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Yep, that's true.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Okie dokie.
Use
That
the
sounds
power of
good.
Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh boy. Come here. Aw, yeah. Ooh, fun. Oh man, it's been a long time. That's great. Also, you all are right. The one happy thing that we have had happen was indeed child getting yeeted. Oh,
Observe your
man.
surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. How dare you go back over there?
Windblade.
Excellent. Woo! It is pretty fun to use these elemental reactions here. Let's go. Excellent. Excellent. You train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Okay. Ooh. Pew, 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 pew.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
You know what? Fair enough. Grabbing that health. Come on.
Go!
Ah, I see.
Water jet!
Okay. Grab a little bit of health. Come on. Oh, why isn't that hitting it? I was doing so well. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
God damn. Oh, it's very inspiring. Thank you. Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Ooh.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Whew. All right. Back we go to sleep. Ooh. Let's get some rest. This place again. Oh, did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. And what is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power?
Oh! Certology, the foul.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world.
God.
That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Oh, Skirk. Ow. It hurts. Daddy. Mommy.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
Oh.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Oh.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Oh my God.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Oh, I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. Oh, Skirk.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss.
Oh.
Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Oh.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
That was supposed to be mercy? Up until this point was supposed to be mercy? Dear God. So she was such a powerful child. She drew the attention of something like one of the 5 sinners. But he's also implying that her existence drew people to her village. Oh, God.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, master.
Oh. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
I don't know about that, but I am ready to go.
Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. All right, time to start the third round of training.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Oh, God. Okay.
Ready?
Yes. Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Wait. You know my brother?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Indeed!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
I unfortunately do know a lot more about you than you realize.
But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
Oh.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet!
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Water jet!
Oh, no, you don't. Let's take care of those in the sky.
Jet! Go!
Okay.
Water jet!
Let's go. Excellent. Okay, we're all right. Okay. Oh god, I gotta get those. Hold on.
Water jet! Water jet!
Water jet! I summon you! Okay, hold on. Let's go take care of these.
Go! Water jet!
Okay. Excellent. Doing okay.
Go!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Whew. Yeah, I know I can keep holding it. I actually had a better time just discharge holding it. For some reason, it aimed much better when I did that. It's not easy to control my emotions. This battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Oh.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Oh. Okay.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes.
Oh.
One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Oh, I've been given a chest. Oh, thank God. All right. Let's go, y'all. Get some rest. I'm just gonna go back to that same dream world again. It looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Ooh.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Ugh.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work.
What is it with all these poor women who have had such horrible childhoods and then grow up to try and be better people than the people that trained them?
I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Oh.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Oh.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Oh. God.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Oh, God.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Oh my God. That's so much guilt.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Oh, Skirk.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Alice? Oh, shit!
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Wait, Skirk. Where are you from originally?
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
I'm really happy that someone like Alice was actually in her life for a time. She'd had such a rough upbringing besides that.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. She's making grilled meat!
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I'm a little hungry. Actually, the more I think about it, I'm more than a little hungry. I'm starving!
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You two? So you're best friends now.
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Look at that smug face. God damn it, Paimon.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
That sounds good. You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news.
Okay, I'm listening.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
Okay.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for.
Ooh.
Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Okay. Oh, God. After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there's so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is...
Are you really from Teyvat?
Oh!
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories.
Oh, she did not expect this. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
That wasn't what I saw. So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. In fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw. Until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Of course. I don't go around telling people I'm a descender. I just didn't think you were one too.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Wow.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect.
Oh.
You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
Wait, you're saying that Descender is a special classification of a visitor from another world. You can be a visitor here, but just someone passing through? How sure are you that you're not affecting the fate of this world, though? You're still a descender in my estimation.
Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
Wow.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger.
Oh.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I was already drawing parallels between her and, Perry, our precious House of the Hearth gal, but, wow. You want to defeat him? Oh my god. Interesting. I guess that's fair. A Descender is different from a normal Outlander. Fascinating. Also, I did enjoy Kari Bear quite a bit. I'm sorry, I was wrapped up in the story that was currently happening. But yes, I enjoyed it and I did cry. Oh, God. Speaking of crying, all of the things Skirk has gone through are just heartbreaking.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. No wonder she intervened with the narwhal. She's not on the same side as him. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
I can't believe I'm doing him a favor, but yes, I do have a last question for you.
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Damn. Okay, that's a decent enough answer for me. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her, but what does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Oh. In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt that she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go.
Okay.
Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Yeah, will do. Oh.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
Alrighty.
Where are we headed?
Just
We're on a
follow
journey,
me.
Paimon.
I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me. Oh boy. Okay, y'all. Let's do this. Oh, no, you don't.
Next on the agenda.
I got other people to go beat up.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah. What a good view of it, too.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Oh.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Okay.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
That you are, Paimon. God damn it.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Oh, God. No pressure. Woo! Alrighty, y'all. Let's do this. Oh! I have her in my team! Oh no, what does she do? Oh! She's a badass.
Into the void.
Why would I swap to the Traveler when I could just be her? Oh, she's so cool!
Merciless.
So what does the special mode do? It seems like I can't attack in it. What does it actually do? Oh!
Fearless. That's more like
I'll have to figure that out as I play with her. I see. Frozen reactions get charges. Okay. Oh, no you don't. How rude of you. How rude. Ah! Press E to enhance normal attacks. Got it. Okay. Alright, well, we're taking him down.
Paradigm shift.
Oh boy, alrighty.
Look at all these spikes! Careful, don't get hit!
Don't you worry, I'm doing fine.
Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Thanks, Paimon. Oh, hello!
Merciless.
Whee! Woo! Pew, pew, pew!
Search.
Oh! Oh!
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Oh my god! Oh, we can hear them!
An abandoned house. Let's press on.
Pew, pew, pew! Oh, no, you don't. That's so cool. Oh, no, you don't. No, no, no. That's so much fun. Oh my god. In enhanced mode, you get a special ult. God damn. She's crazy. Her ultimate is crazy. Absolutely insane. Aw, she got the OG wings. Oh, excuse me. Nope, nope, nope. No, you don't. Away we go. Whee! I'm still not great with her skill, but we'll figure it out.
Looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
Ooh. If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Ooh.
Hold on, look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Okay, that sounds good. Good to know that just tapping the skill does damage too. That's effectively what I was doing at a certain point. Oh man. Oh, hello. Oh! Oh my god! Good god!
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me.
Oh!
Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh! Oh, God, Skirk! Oh! Oh, nice! Look at all of our training with the elements!
You alright? That thing was...
Oh!
There. I got it back.
Oh my god!
Traveler! Skirk!
Why is she so cool? Why? Holy shit! Oh my god!
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Gwali Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Oh!
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Oh my god. So you were his real target? He was after you from the very beginning.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
Good god.
Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
Oh!
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
Oh my god! I never would have put 2 and 2 together, though. Oh my god.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertology.
Ooh.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul? Sertology.
Oh, dear God.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look, it's back!
Oh, dear God.
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now, Skirk?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay. Time to run!
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Yep, no worries.
Falling spikes! Run!
I'm running as fast as I can, Paimon. I'm gonna let some of my energy come back. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're doing okay. Doing okay. Oh, dear God.
Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Yep. Sure feels like that.
So, this power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, jeez. That was my bad.
Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Oh, boy. Thank you, Paimon, for bringing me back up after I fell off the side. Oh, God.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
Dear God.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah, When we had our run-in with that thing, Neuvillette mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Yeah.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for.
Oh, okay. Do you know who that is then?
And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
Exactly.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Oh.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Listen, Skirk, we're not doing this out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
Okay.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
We could go back to the pharmacy.
Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
That's a great idea.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How is your shoulder doing?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Hey, I know this might not be the right time, but your outfit looks different now.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
Ah.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Wow. That's pretty nifty. Okay, let's go. Let's get you some rest here.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Excellent. Back we go. Okay. Back to the pharmacy.
We're way behind schedule.
I agree, Ganyu.
Next on the agenda.
We gotta go and help Skirk get some rest, and get back what was stolen from her. Alrighty. To the back room.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
That's an interesting question, Paimon.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
God, she was listening to this the whole time.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Oh, God! That is unfortunately true. Our Paimon is very, very chatty. It's also why I decided not to tell her your important secret, because she would just tell everyone about it.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
No, that means she heard my song too. Oh, God. I guess you did, huh?
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
Friends? Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
Yeah, the whole reason we're here is for you to get rest.
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
Oh.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
That's the hope.
Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Oh. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her, though. Oh.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around, unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Oh, God.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In the dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Paimon. I don't know that I slept the best last night.
Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%, maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No. I think the problem's with me.
Oh.
I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
See you in 2 days. Oh.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
You know what, Paimon? It's not a bad idea. We can go do that.
Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Oh. You again? What are you doing here? Oh boy. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Oh...
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
And now I can see all of this? Oh, so you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Wow.
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
Yeah.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? And why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
Oh.
And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Oh, God. Wait. That reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sertologi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way? I feel like what I'm seeing is a broken person.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Sertologi is the type of person who would think that therapy makes you weak. It doesn't, Sertologi. It doesn't, actually. Look at how fractured her inner world is.
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Okay. Oh, what a sad place. This looks like a coastline. Huh, I recognize the drawing on the sand. Oh wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away. Indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Oh. It's funny though, she has done things that have tangibly affected this world, but she still tries to keep her distance.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Good God.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
Oh, disgusting. I want to help you kill him too. God damn it, Skirk, let's go. Let's take him down. Oh my God, despicable. Oh. So no matter what she does, he will always try to be there to destroy anything she gets attached to, any friends she makes. Is this the real reason why she refuses to make connections? Because she's terrified of them being stripped away.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Good God. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw that same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time? So he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
Oh. I used to think Sertology and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and child. Now, I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
God damn. So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Oh, God. Oh, Skirk. Oh, I want to help her defeat him so badly. I do feel like she needs to face herself, though. This can't be the way. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
Oh. Unbelievable.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Oh, you are... you are truly foul. I hate this creature. I hate him so much. What an awful thing to say. Oh my god. Just making her destroy all her emotions.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Oh.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know, train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
Dear God. I know I give Child a lot of shit for being a power-hungry, battle-crazed maniac, but this is the next level of it. Raising someone powerful just so that you can fight against them at full strength, making them destroy all connections with the world, all hope, all emotion, just so you can have a fight. Oh.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
God. So Sertologi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child, and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertologi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Okay. Oh.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Oh. God.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Oh.
was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
I see. Oh, God. Oh, I can see why it's so easy to just call them the IPC. Oh my God.
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning.
Oh.
Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Oh.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation. All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her, and why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us.
Okay.
Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
I suspected you were a fragment of Skirk. Adorable creature.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
You must be.
Her suppressed emotional self.
Oh.
The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
That makes complete sense. She didn't want me to see the memories, but you did.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Damn. You know, we're making sure she's getting therapy here.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable.
Oh.
Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
Indeed.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
But it also made you broken, Skirk. And how strong can you really be when your inner world is so fragmented like this?
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Oh.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Exactly.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt.
Ooh.
But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
God damn. Just completely laying it out there. It's very blunt, but extremely accurate.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
That's the problem, Skirk. This isn't your weakness.
Your emotional self isn't weak.
Exactly! Traveler.
The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you. That proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Ah!
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
Oh my god. What a beautiful, beautiful way of laying this all out. Even though it was in the moment important for her to get through that tragedy, to pull herself back up and keep moving forward, it doesn't mean she has to keep closing herself off forever.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Oh.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run!
Oh.
Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Oh.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then?
Yeah.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
It sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But you don't owe him anything for that. He intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer in Teyvat, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
Good God, Skirk.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, Skirk, I will help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it.
Exactly.
If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place.
Ah. God. This is so beautiful. Oh, it's time to leave together, Skirk. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Oh. Is there anything else to do? I'm guessing just to look around if I wanted. Ah. That's so beautiful. Ah. Yeah, no, the scale of the story has just exploded. Oh my God. All right, let's leave together.
Oh, you're finally awake.
Hi, Paimon. Oh God, sorry. I don't know how these tears got here.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
Yes, we're both okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
What does it look like?
It looks like your strength is back. In fact, you look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
I'm sorry, Paimon. We went through a lot in that dream world together.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
The three of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
That sounds great, Skirk. Okay, sorry, let me clean up my face. We're God. Ooh. Okay, alrighty.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
That sounds great. Let's do it. Oh boy, are you all ready? Let's do this. Good goddamn. Alrighty. Farewell, Liyue Harbor, for now, my beloved. Alright.
We're way behind schedule.
Let's do this. Oh my god.
We're way behind schedule.
Indeed, Ganyu, we gotta go kick some ass. Alrighty.
Next on the agenda.
Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The fog is gone.
Ooh.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Yeah.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Sounds great, Paimon. I'm ready. Alrighty, let's try this.
Extinguished.
Power. Oh, no you don't. Oh, jeez.
Training, I hope.
Okay. Excellent.
Surge.
Oh, no you don't. All right, let's go.
Annihilate.
All right, Skirk, hang in there. I'm gonna swap to the Trailblazer.
Water jet.
Come here. Let me tag you with some water.
Go.
mine to wield.
Oh god. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, excellent.
Wipe out! Go! Surge!
Oh, no you don't. Okay, we're doing all right. We almost got him. Excellent. Oh, give me a break. All right, let's go. Ooh, boy, let's go. Not this again. Watch out.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Oh!
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh my god! Holy shit. Oh my god, that was amazing. Well.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
Indeed.
Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
Wait, why are his eyes like that?
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
And who are you, Conry in person?
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Teyvat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Oh! Hi there!
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Oh.
Hundreds of years ago?
My god.
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Telogi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
Ugh. That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat.
Oh my god.
When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Oh, God.
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Oh, Sir Telogi, piece of shit. Oh my god.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Teyvat.
Ugh.
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
I see.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Oh. That's a hell of a prophecy.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Oh, God. Wow, so that's what the all-devouring narwhal was doing there. How kind.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Good grief. You understand that we're the ones who beat it up, though, right? I don't think Sertologi had anything to do with it.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power.
Despicable. Despicable!
Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you.
Good God.
But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
Indeed. Wait, you're saying the all-devouring narwhal was... it was beaten up twice? I see. So back then he beat up the whale, but not whale, I should stop calling it a whale, it's a narwhal. Beat up the narwhal and then just left it there. Oh my God. And then it just continued to grow. What a great decision, Sertologi.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
Oh?
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Indeed. Turns out that shutting off your emotions was not the real secret.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
Ooh, boy.
After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces.
Oh.
The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
Whew.
I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Indeed.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungur, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Whew.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Indeed. Good God. Oh my God. Yeah, I saw y'all saying that was the same VA as Lygus. He is very talented. I am so happy that he is getting work in multiple of their games. Oh my God. Also, y'all were saying that him and Skirk are married in real life? That's crazy. That's so cool. Are they partners? I shouldn't say married. But yeah, that's incredible. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. It's time to leave. God damn. They've both crushed this.
We did it! Oh, it's only been been a few days, but it feels like forever.
God, that was quite the adventure we went on. But I'm really glad that we got through that okay. And that, Skirk, you're actually a stronger person for all of this.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Oh, that's true.
Yes. The power Skafnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Wow.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, but what else is new, Paimon? I'm proud of you for growing a couple more wrinkles, but you know.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries.
Oh.
The false stars hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful. I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
I don't know the answer to that, Skirk, but I'm very grateful to stand alongside you as we find that answer together.
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way.
Thank you, Paimon. I appreciate that vote of confidence.
Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better.
Oh my god, Paimon, my precious adopted sibling. Oh, thank you. It's been a wonderful adventure with you so far, too.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
Yeah.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn.
I hope so too, Skirk.
One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth.
Oh.
For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course. Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Skirk. Bye for now.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Yeah, I think that we do, Paimon.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
I love that idea. Let's do it. Even if the sky is fake, we can still enjoy it together.
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, my God. Ah! Ah, that was so good! Oh, that was actually a wonderful way to bookend Fontaine, because I'm sure it will take quite some time for us to see Skirk's plans come to fruition. And especially with like all the characters that were featured as like other sword masters we knew. No one from Natlan showed up there. So I'm guessing, I don't know if they had originally planned on releasing this before Natlan, then just like the timing of it didn't work out. I'm also excited for Natlan. So we get to go. Ah, it's gonna be so great. Okay, one last thing for you all. Let me go do this real quick. Let me go pull up. I had heard that Skirk also got an animation. So we will go. Oh, I have that guitar that she was playing. Oh my God, y'all are right. That was one of the items that I got that came through. That's wonderful. But yeah, next week we will start Natlan together. It's gonna be great. Let me go pull up the Skirk animation real quick. I'm gonna have to unfortunately do the same thing that I did yesterday, so sorry, give me a second. I will try to have this pulled up ahead of time. But it's been a busy time. It's been a very, very busy time. Oh my gosh, it's been so busy that this number was wrong. There's 20 days until the Ubiversary, not 21. Okay, hold on. Let me go pull up. Star Odyssey. Oh. All right, let me go get this real quick. I'll go pull this up. Okay, hold on one second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, my plan is to watch, I'm going to watch all the teasers on my own, but I'll show you folks the animation together. I know that it probably will help to watch the teaser. Let me pull up this animation. Hold on. Animation. Alrighty. Yeah, sorry for this. I've been pretty busy working on stuff for the Yumiversary, so I haven't had too much extra time recently. But I'm very excited for it, for when I get to show you all everything that I've been planning and working on. Ooh, hold on. Let's full screen that. Give me 1 second. Almost got this. Okay. And with any luck, we shouldn't have any copyright issues with the stream today. Fingers crossed. Oh, God. I don't know. I'd seen other people who were able to post Skirk's story, so I think we should be okay. Plus, I think I've heard that music in some other quests as well. So fingers crossed. Okay. The very last thing that we are going to do today is we will watch her animation together. And then I will bid you all a very fond farewell for now. Oh, I have to make sure I can actually hear. Hold on. Animation. There we go. Okay, I will be able to hear it. Okay, let's do this. Ooh.
Teyvat では世界の外から来た世界の運命を変える者を降臨者と呼ぶ。
Oh.
だがお前にその資格はない。教会を開いたのは俺だからな。お前はただの密航者だ。
If your long journey makes you drift too far away, and if the dust and time still weigh you down, pulling you astray, if passing is change you somehow, let not this simple life must still be there with you now.
見て、流れ星だ。
どこに落ちたんだろう。
I haven't heard the Japanese voices for a while. It's adorable.
俺に勝ちたければ、俺の歩いた道をたどってみるがいい。
Please not that I stay to wait. Please not that I stay to see.
だが、そこにお前は属さない。お前の家もない。
私、アリスよ。旅の人、おしゃべりしましょう。
その件誰に習った？あいつはどこだ
？Oh, Dain.
師匠、今日こそ両手を使ってよ。
Game incredible. God, I'm so happy that I've been able to play this with you all. Thank you so much for joining me. And thank you for always being so understanding. I know because of all the games I play, I'm going to mix up Trailblazer and Traveler and everything. It's just going to happen. So thank you all for being understanding as we go through. This has been such a wonderful journey with a pretty impressive widening scope as far as everything that's going to be involved. At the end of this, we really are going to be reaching beyond the stars. This has been wonderful. From start to finish. Thank you all so much for joining me yet again, wherever you are in the world. I hope that you have an amazing, amazing rest of your day. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you folks very soon next week when we head off to Natlan together. Until then, Otsumi! Man, it's really hitting me how crazy it is that we're heading to Natlan next. Like, that's crazy, right? Like, we have completed 2 regions. How insane is that? Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna make sure that I've got plenty of water, plenty of tea, and tons of tissues. As we go head forth into Natlan over the next couple weeks. And then we're gonna be caught up to non-cry soon. Ah! Except for there will be lots of crying. All right. Until then, I'll see you folks. Have a good weekend.